Ooh, okay. Glad to be back. Oh, man. All right, let me go ahead and extract this tweet here. Ooh, I'm a little surprised. That was like the easiest retweet I've ever had in my life. Let me see if you would like to help out. You can retweet this link. Bam, done. Okay, load game. And either or works, actually. Okay, let me turn this up just a tad bit here. Okay, so let me try to remember. I think the last thing we did was something on Quark's team. And if we're trying to take this as simply as possible, then we're doing nothing but the green rooms. So I'm going to green room this one. And we're just going to relax for a little bit as I grab my notes and try to readjust to my really bad sleep schedule. Okay.
This is called the decontamination room?
I think you're supposed to clean off after returning from the surface. Well, that was for when there was a nuclear war and the world was contaminated.
Ah, that explains the shower heads.
Oh, just as I thought. This won't open either.
The map shows an elevator hall beyond this door. If we came down the elevator normally, we'd be able to run into this room immediately, but...
What about that? It's connected to the lounge.
I checked it earlier, but no dice. Locked up tight.
Do you think Zero trapped us in here to make us play the decision game?
Yo, JFax, thanks for the
Pretty
sub again, man.
obvious at this point. 1810.
I think it was about 13:30 when we finished voting and the drug put us to sleep.
My favorite characters.
So that means we were napping like toddlers.
I don't have a
for
single
4.5
favorite one,
hours.
but I really like Fi. And please, thank you again. Really appreciate it, man.
Junpei, I have something I've been wanting to ask you. During the vote earlier, you told Carlos.
Come on, Carlos. Vote for Q Team. Yeah, what about it?
What about? How could you be so horrible?
Hang on, let's.
You used to. You'd never have said that a year ago.
Oh, like you're one to talk.
What? What happened to you, Junpei? What happened while I was gone?
I'd like to know more about you, too.
Okay.
What's that, Carlos? Does that mean you're interested in me?
No. My focus is my little sister. Got no time for a love life.
Heh, so our hero of justice has a sister complex.
Junpei? Carlos really is worried about you.
Well, it's more I want to know about you both. Weren't you friends as kids? And last year you were trapped just like this and escaped together. So why?
Why the animosity, you mean? That's exactly why.
Junpei.
I've seen people die. Horrible, cruel deaths I never wanted to see. So many. I'm probably becoming numb. After what happened last year, I quit school and joined a detective firm.
Oh man. What made you want to do that?
It was all because of Akane there. She up and disappeared, so I went to a firm to try and find her. It's small, but known to work among the underground. I've snuck into places running human organ trafficking like they're trading cookies. Saw a coworker I'd just finished eating with pushed off a rooftop the other day. Never had a by-the-books case where I just had to prove he cheated. Every job that passed my hands was dirty and dangerous. That's when I realized humans aren't as beautiful as I thought. I'd only been skimming the surface all this time. So every day, after work, I'd drink myself to sleep. I slept in my bathtub with the shower running. It was the only way I was able to get the scent of blood off me. But last month, finally, I got intel through our network that Akane was joining this experiment.
So that's why you came to decom.
Yeah, I threatened those in charge and forced my way in.
Okay, so I'm writing a few notes down just to keep track of everything. I'm gonna let this scene run before I mention anything and respond to the chat, so give me a while.
So, Akane, how's Santa? Aoi.
My brother.
I heard about Ace. He's stuck in jail if he hasn't escaped yet. Lotus is doing alright. She's working and raising her kids still.
Who told you this?
That detective guy, Seven. I worked with him once. We destroyed Free the Soul's headquarters.
Destroyed?
Oh, what?
Hey, what's Free the Soul?
Okay.
A religious cult. They're a freaky terrorist organization who never stop trying to create their new world.
They abducted my brother and I 10 years ago.
And the game we played last year was related to that big kidnapping case.
My brother and I were trying to track Free the Soul's movements, but... You were too, Junpei?
I came across some info on them while I was working. Seven was the one still on their trail. But I kinda think we went too far by destroying their headquarters. I'm pretty sure we pissed off their boss. I think his name was Brother.
So wait, you're saying this Zero the Second has something to do with him?
You know anything about it, Akane?
I already told you, I'm not connected to this. I don't know why this person is calling themselves Zero.
Why don't you enlighten us as to why you joined DCOM, Akane?
Junpei,
Someone using that name has thrown us into a similar game. No way you can ask me to believe they're unrelated.
Stop it, Junpei. From what I can tell, Akane's the victim.
I'm here to change the future.
Huh?
Free the Soul is currently attempting to implement a terrifying plan. I infiltrated the experiment to stop that.
Okay, these are some key notes I need to write down before I move forward, so give me a second. Just to confirm, you said Free the Soul was destroyed, right? We destroyed Free the Soul's headquarters. Okay. Free the Soul. So the group could still be alive. Okay. Free the Soul's HQ was destroyed. Go down. But they're still trying to do a plan. Joined DCOM to change the future. No surprise. You know what's funny? Just yesterday, I spent all of my day analyzing like a TV show and writing an article about it, right? And I'm so burned out on analysis right now, and yet I'm jumping straight into a visual novel and doing analysis again. Okay, Akane joined DCOM to change the future. And she explains. Okay, got it. That's easy enough to remember. Go ahead.
So you knew that this game would happen?
I don't know. I didn't know any specifics about all of this.
Magia record.
You just said it's to change the future.
A very distant future.
So you access the morphogenetic field and...
Hold up. What are you talking about?
A little late, perhaps, but I will now announce the voting results.
Why'd he have to interrupt now?
All three groups have voted for different teams. Therefore, none have been executed. The current death count, 0. I can't say this is an ideal situation for any of us involved. It appears that none of you fully grasp the essence of this game. Think back on the rules you were told. You will remain in the shelter for eternity until 6 people are killed. I will give you one last chance. A single action from you may result in your escape from the depths. What must you do? It's simple. I shall show you. The other 2 teams are listening to a message just like this one. In their ward's decontamination room.
What?
The construction of all of them are the same. A yellow button exists on the wall in each.
Oh, that thing.
Pressing it activates the showers in the other wards, and they will rain down a solution of hydrogen fluoride.
Hydrogen fluoride?
acidic enough to melt a body, but it even dissolves glass and iron. Explaining what would happen if you were under it seems unnecessary. That button on the wall is your way to freedom. Using it will kill the other teams, and you will obtain the needed X passes to escape. I have one final thing to tell you. The early bird gets the worm. After the first team pushes it, the button will become inactive for both of the other teams. Your time limit is 3 minutes. What will you do? Will you press it or refuse? It is ultimately all up to you to decide.
Isn't it obvious?
Junpei!
Wait! Let's think about this. Get out of my way, Akane. We need to push the button before the other teams do.
What are you saying, Junpei? Are you really planning to sacrifice everyone else so you can escape?
It's to survive. It's kill or be killed. So we need to make sure to kill them first.
Junpei, I'm in here, and you've changed so much. Ah!
Junpei!
Damn you! Do you want to die? You're okay with never seeing your sister again?
Maria.
No way in hell I'm dying! I did not go through everything just to die today! Ugh!
No, don't, Carlos! If none of the teams push it, then it has to be like when we voted.
While you're wishing on a star, we'll end up killed.
Junpei!
Push it, Carlos!
It's been 3 minutes.
Does that mean none of the teams?
It has to mean no one pushed it!
Oh, that was the longest 180 seconds ever.
You're telling me.
I'm nearly drowning in my own sweat.
Like I practically had that acid bath already.
You did, actually, but we won't mention that.
Misunderstanding, so I shall clear it up for you. I never said the showers would activate as soon as the button was pressed. Which means you've yet to learn whether the button has been activated by someone or not.
What?
No! Then when will we?
Less than a minute left before we're knocked out. That means...
So you're saying we won't even know until we're already melted into goo?
Now, it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know that you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Okay, so don't be surprised I'm going back to this. Okay, so now we have that option, which I'm obviously going to take, because you get a lot of information by letting people die. And I remember this being a critique that I had in VLR, where the amount of information you get is pretty huge, actually, for making the choice to be selfish and, you know, trying to escape, I guess. However, that's kind of like how that story works, right? Where one particular route does not have enough information, and it necessitates you to go down a pretty darker path just to get that information. Going to assume that's still going to be the case with this game, but always feels kind of awkward when you're very directly responsible for someone dying. So, you know, given that I could use a little bit of a of a break here and there. I wanted to give myself that 9 seconds before I eventually said, "Hey, here we go, guys." I'm still just writing notes for this section down.
The other two teams are listening to a message just like this one in their ward's decontamination room.
What?
So you can go back and do different decisions because it's actually part of the story to do so. Because it opens up different routes and you get more information. And so much of this game is about understanding. Well, I can't show you the flowchart. I'd go back right now. But so much of this game series, the game series, is about understanding like the cause and effects of things. And in order to understand the bigger picture, you have to understand where your decisions lead you down, right? That's just kind of obvious, I imagine, but hang on, let's just watch this first, and then I'll talk a little bit more.
Carlos, why?
No, Akane.
Hey, you did good, Carlos.
Junpei?
You dedicated your life to saving people, so this is probably hard for you. But what you did is...
Stop!
Carlos!
It wasn't me! Someone took my hand and...
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
You're not going to say the devil made you do it, are you?
Made me?
Maybe it's stress, or you've always had that urge buried deep down inside. Blamed your bad judgment calls on something controlling you? Come on, it's just part of being human. Life experiences.
You made a wise decision. You sacrificed the lives of others in order to continue your own survival.
Zero.
It truly is a natural human reaction. You simply made an emergency evacuation. The action is legally justifiable. There is no blame to be placed on you for your decision. Now, I'm sure you would like to get out of here immediately. But before that, I apologize. But you must all sleep again.
But why?
It is 1929. Time for good kids to be in bed, or something.
You have done exactly as I commanded. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the three of you. It would be inconvenient if you forgot you caused the deaths of others.
I killed all of them.
Pleasant dreams.
Okay, just writing that down again. So I guess we'll just make this really simple here. The green room for C team has a lot of exposition, no surprise. So you learn about how the rest of the 999 squad is doing. Ace is still in jail. That's number 1, Leo. Santa, I forgot what happened to him. Junpei explains his backstory and why he's changed so much within 1 year. So if that little backstory is enough to convince like the readers for why he's acting so different, that section's really gonna be there to try to convince you of why he's so not Junpei, not the one that we know from the original timeline. And I think he's a little bit closer to the VLR timeline, but he has someone he significantly cares about in that timeline, right? What else is mentioned here? They directly mention that Carlos did not make that decision to press that button. We are in control. So there's kind of that. I'm trying to remember exactly how VLR did it. So in VLR, one of the theories that I had was that the player was a character. And the player is a character because we have to perceive all these timelines and therefore make jumps. And we are the ones in control of the jumps. However, if you would call it a twist, the twist would be that, hey, the people who are jumping are actually two of the main characters, right? It's Sigma and it's Phi. And they're trying to retain information for every timeline because it's necessary to continue moving forward. Now that we've moved on to the third and final part of the Zero Escape series, I think the evident parallels between teams is starting to become more emphasized. So every team has a, I'll put in quotes, protagonist, right? A character that makes decisions and therefore the story is guided along because of their action. So that would be Carlos for C team, no surprise. Q for Q team, no surprise. And D would be Diana for D team. So you have these completely brand new characters, sort of, question mark. And they are the influence for how teams from the past are able to move forward. That sounds really simple. So give me a quick second here. Carlos claims that someone took his hand and made him do it. Okay, so now we're at honestly, I think a very evident layer of the story where it's not the characters within the story that make the observations. Technically they do, yes, but it has to be someone from above that makes the observation. There were several notes that kind of lead to that interpretation. Let me try to find it if I can. I'm super tired right now. Let's see. What is the sleeping beach paradox? Subject put to sleep, coin is flipped if heads put to... Okay, got it. The other thing I'm trying to figure out is the necessity of forgetting. Well, the necessity of forgetting, they mentioned that if you forget all your events, isn't it like you're being reborn? So that's also going to play into the story, obviously. But then the question that you have to answer as a reader is, why is it important for characters to forget? Why is the idea of being reborn so important to this story? Well, I recall that we had a very direct discussion about fate in comparison to God, I believe. And that was mentioned kind of early on by, was it Akane? I think Akane mentioned it. How did that come about? She was talking about, was she talking about probability? I have it in my notes early on. Okay. Clearly I'm getting very dizzy here. Why is that important? So I'm looking through my notes right now. Please give me just a moment here. What did I wrote here? Let's see. We're chancing... No. Let me do it higher. Akane remembers that we failed before. We threw 2 times before. This must be the dice scene. Chance seems to be too big. We're chancing, in quotes, into the right timeline. The one who lives on is due to circumstance. And then I underlined the anthropic principle. The only measure is our own, tautology. Observers, why does this matter? So it's still a question, but I answered that in the last stream, I believe. Maybe the universe, here's a quote. Maybe the universe isn't meant for humans. Too many factors are required for humanity to survive. That's like a summary of what Akane said. But then the reverse happened, which is how the anthropic principle works. But they reversed something weird. We exist in a universe God abandoned. We might be in a history that God abandoned. Fate to determinism. So that's the quotes. That's the notes that I took on ZTD 6. How do I keep this as simple as possible? I don't want to explain the anthropic principle again. That's just annoying. But I guess I'll just keep it very dumbed down. It takes a lot of factors that exist in physics for humans to survive or exist, just to exist in the universe. You have to have things like atoms. You must have like carbon, right? That must exist in the universe. That's chemistry, right? You have to have a sun. You have to be a specific distance away from the sun, otherwise things will either be too cold on the earth or we'll all burn up alive, right? The universe has to be a certain age. If the universe is too young, hell, maybe even planets are not formed by then. If the universe is too old, hell, man, that star might be too dense, and we're all fucked anyway, right? So there's so many conditions for humanity to exist that it feels like a miracle that we exist at all, right? That's the idea that they're trying to get into your head when they talk about that in the dice scene, if I recall correctly. The anthropic principle, again, to keep it super simple, is think of it a different way. Don't think of it as all these factors have to exist first for humanity to exist. Think of it in the opposite. Think of it as since humans exist, they prove that certain physical laws exist. And because humans exist, you know that a certain truth exists, right? You know that these laws must be constant in this universe for us to be alive. That is how generically the anthropic principle, I think, is like explained to people. And what Akane did at the end of the dice section is she took it a step further, and she said, well, since so many factors are required for humanity to exist, isn't it more likely that humanity shouldn't exist because it requires too much of too many factors that seem way too miraculous for us to even be alive in the first place. So why does that matter in the Zero Escape series? Because every single freaking timeline has some type of disease that's being played, right? Radical 6 or the other one that I keep forgetting. Something... what are the other ones called? I keep forgetting what it's called. And it seems like no matter what they do, the end result is 6 billion people die, right? It doesn't matter. So, Reverie Syndrome, thank you. So, it feels like it's fated for humanity in every single timeline that we observed so far for 6 billion people to die. So, for us to try to get to a end solution where 6 billion people don't actually die, that in a way feels like chance. That in a way feels like a denial of fate. Okay, so now we're going all the way back to why is it important that there is an observer above, aka the player, who can influence characters' choices and stuff like that, right? Again, this is not concrete. This is just my ideas and like a thought process for why the story is being written this way. Okay, so the death of 6 billion people seems to be fate. Let's use the anthropic principle for that now. So to find a solution to 6 billion people dying, we must chance things, right? And so we'll roll the dice so many times until the thing that we want actually occurs. Remember in the dice scene where the only way to escape out of the room was what? Roll 3 1s, which was, I think a 1 out of 216th chance of happening. Three 1s in a row from different people. However, if you do that 1,000 times or like billions of times, the chance of that occurring isn't really chance anymore. It feels like it's fated, right? So you're taking something that initially meant your doom, which is 6 billion people are going to die, or hey, guess what? You are very likely to die. Something that feels like fated to occur. And then you're trying to switch it. Even though the chance of us getting out of the situation is very low, if we did it 1 billion times, right, it's not really chance anymore. It's fate. So that's my thought. The reason why it's important to have your memory wiped as if you're being reborn is because we're doing this experiment, I don't know, maybe 1 billion times, maybe way more than that, in order to achieve what should be fate, which is humanity survives. Not chance, fate. You're turning what used to be against you in the opposite direction. Now it's in your favor. I think that is where the story is going thematically. And sure, we have to observe all these timelines in which things don't work well, but we have to do all of these things. All these timelines must do things, and so we can, you know, kind of like, I guess like check market, I suppose. See where these path leads, find out what ends up being consistent with the others. Because I think the other idea is that, again, these characters are in separate timelines. For now, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing that C team is in present day, I think. No, C team I think is in past. Q team I think is present, and D team I think is future. And I think, for whatever reason, they have to keep actions consistent in order to attain the results that we need. I don't know if that's for certain. It's just a guess right now. The importance of memory and not forgetting that you killed people. Thematically, I wonder why that's important.
This is...
The decontamination room.
Decontamination? Huh. This is weird.
Weird?
I feel like I've been trapped in this room before.
Why is it important not to forget certain details? Such as... I need to write that down. That's actually a really good question. Certain details such as you killed people. I mean, does every group have a jumper? I know Sigma and Phi are on one team. They're jumpers, but they're technically... I mean, can every single psychic jump? I don't know if that's the case. I don't know anything about Quirk, really. And Akane is... She's a psychic, an Esper. I'm not sure what Junpei is, right? I think so. I mean, what about Carlos Stun? Okay, keep going. I'll figure this out as I think about it more.
You must be imagining things.
I guess.
This button.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, something isn't right.
Maybe we've forgotten about this place.
The drugs in the bracelets?
What?
You're right. Carlos might have actually been able to do that. I need to write that down.
Now announcing the current casualties. Q Team, Q, Mira, Eric.
Q, Mira,
D
Eric.
Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma.
Okay.
These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-passes will be revealed. Self, Rip, Lake, Bird, Twin, Old. That is all.
Self, Rip, Lake, Bird, Twin? Old. Let's double check here. Okay, so Q's passwords are Self and I so far. Sure. Interesting. Mira's passwords are Rip. Oh. Interesting. Rip, huh? Rip. Kill. Alright, Mira. Eric's passwords are Lake, Fool, and Ice. That makes sense to me. Diana's passwords are Bird, Mom, and Blue, which leads to my theory about her. Vi's passwords are Deer, Red, Time, Twin. That's interesting. Okay. And Sigma's passwords are Arm, Milk, Dad, Old, which makes sense to me. Okay.
That's right.
It would be inconvenient if you forgot to cause the deaths of others.
Okay, so functionally, bam, see? So that's just confirmation that these align with those characters.
That was...
So functionally, these death scenes, they give me easy passwords and therefore an easy way to understand the character that they're associated with, right? Because I don't think anyone's really going to be like, what? Fire? How's that related to Carlos? That makes 0 sense. Okay, I'm pretty sure that makes sense why it's associated with that character. The other thing is that by seeing these death routes, you actually have an answer for future options. So as long as we have all the passwords and someone above observing them can just say, hey, what's up, guys? This is actually the password to get out of this timeline. Just use it, dude. Then we have a pretty easy way of escaping.
Fast.
That's, I imagine, going to be something in the
We
future.
put these passwords in, and we can reach the surface.
Did that check status
To
screens?
get them.
Status. Oh, that's cute. That's also very creepy, Jesus. Okay, Q. That looks very much like a robot. I'll keep that in mind.
The other teams.
It's not your fault, Carlos.
I've been busting my ass for the past 10 years. I wanted to save as many lives as I could. I worked hard to do that.
Leucochloridium.
Leucochloridium.
Or Spinochordodes teleniae. Have you heard of either of these, Carlos?
Latin?
Why are you suddenly...
They inhabit and control the actions of creatures larger than them.
Nope, no idea.
Parasites.
Parasites, okay.
Are you suggesting we were controlled by whatever that was you said?
Leucochloridium are snail parasites. Praying mantises and grasshoppers get Spinochordodes teleniae.
So, they don't attach to humans.
I will write this down. A mention of parasites here. They inhabit and control people, parasites. I'll just write down their names. Leucochloridium? What the fuck? Chloridium? Snail parasites. And for some reason, the snail is very relevant as an animal. Or insect, whatever you want to call it, in the story. Spino? Can you pronounce that for me one more time?
Leucochloridium are snail parasites. Praying mantises and grasshoppers get Spinochordodes teleniae.
How do you fucking Spinochordodes teleniae? Oh my god. I'll take words I cannot pronounce for 500. Okay, move on, please.
Correct. I've heard of one, however, Toxoplasma gondii.
Don't do this to me.
Toxoplasma
gondii.
Rats with toxoplasmosis no longer fear their predator, the cat, and are in fact drawn to the smell of their urine.
Give me a second. Akane, with all this fact bombing. Toxoplasmosis? Up. Toxoplasma. Gondii? Rat parasite. Okay, thank you. Next.
The rats are attracted to cats?
For humans infected with Toxoplasma gondii, changes in actions and personality have been reported. You become a risk taker, your reactions slow, or you become extremely sensitive.
Are you saying Carlos pushed that button because of something like that?
I don't know, but it's more realistic than saying you were possessed by a devil.
A human controlling parasite.
Wow, that's rude. I'm not a parasite. That dog, though. Think about it, guys. Who pet the dog? Carlos pet the dog.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
No problems here.
All right. Then let's put in the passwords.
The passwords are... let's see if I can do it off of memory. Twin, which I found kind of interesting. Okay, I'm already wrong by one. Let's try... Self, I know was one. Oh, no, I was right. Okay, self. What else was one? Rip, which I found interesting. What was another password? I think it was ice. What was another password? I'm trying to remember. Was it old? Okay. Twin was Phi. Self was Q. Rip was Mira. Ice was the fool whose name I keep forgetting. Old was Sigma's. Who else is on Sigma team? It was Diana. I think it was Bird, right? Okay, so I got them all right except for the fool. Was it Lake? Okay, it was. I forgot his name. I forget the character.
It opened. It opened.
Let's hurry. The door will close right away.
Suspicious. Wait, what? The hell?
Hey, what are you standing around for?
Carlos?
I can't leave with you guys.
What?
Huh?
I made a promise in another history that I'd definitely save you two.
Another history?
What nonsense are you babbling about? Come on, hurry up!
Later, guys.
Carlos!
Carlos!
Okay.
Just hang on. I'm going to go save you now.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure all of you noticed the blue light that descended on Carlos near the end there. And then he runs into a wall. Maybe should have fixed that part there. But, I don't know, unless like the walls would be metaphorical or something. But some blue light descends on Carlos. I made a promise in another history that I'd save you two. There we go. So now, we're going to move on to the remaining, which is Diana's team. And I didn't choose to hit the kill button, I believe, so we're going to do it now. So this is D team. So I'm kind of happy that I'm doing this, because it gives me themes for the story, and I can understand a little bit better where things are trying to lead me, right? Okay, is there anything that I want to do before I get into D team's version of it? Well, I do want to mention one thing. So, obviously, as the third part of the Zero Escape series, the assumption is that you played part 1, part 2, no surprise, right? And I think, furthermore, if you didn't play 2 or 1, you'd be 1,000 times lost, and that's not even saying anything special. But sometimes when you have like sequels, they try to incorporate more of an audience. So if you might have missed like the story before it, you're not entirely lost because they do things like remind you of key details that happened in the previous game. So what's an example of this? Whenever I go to demo games at events, I always ask the question, because this game is like a sequel to the previous game, are you able to play it without having knowledge of the previous stories? And practically 9 times out of 10, the answer is always yes, right? So game developers and I guess the writers of those games want to make sure that everyone is included. For this game, though, I don't think they're really trying to aim for that, and that's okay. You can definitely make a sequel where the target audience isn't everyone. The target audience is the people who finished Story 2 and Story 1, right? Another example I can think of that was Heaven's Feel Part 1. When I went to review that movie for the first time, they did like a brief introduction into like, hey, what is the Fate series about? And here's like the Holy Grail and the reason why mages all come together and so on and so forth, right? And for an audience who already knows that, that's not necessary. But for those who simply forgotten or don't know anything about the Fate series, it's useful there, right? For the most part, in this game, I'm not ready to say this is 100% certain, but I think Uchikoshi really did write this with the assumption that, yes, you played the previous games. That's, again, not a surprise. But also that if you forgot about the details in Story 1 and Story 2, Zero Escape 1, Zero Escape 2, right? It's okay because the theme of losing your memory is particularly poignant in this, right? So in the back of my head, as I'm experiencing this story, I'm thinking about like what decisions lead into using memory, the failing memory of the player, unless you have like a picture perfect memory, to better experience this story. I'm not sure 100% if that is something that he is trying to do, but I don't think I've ever encountered an author who wants to deal with, hey, I'm 100% certain that you forgot certain details, and I'm not going to remind you of it. It's just too important to not remember in order to go through the story. I can't think of an author who has done that for me before. So if like Uchikoshi is trying to do that, I find that rather impressive, actually. But again, I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm just gonna figure that out as we go, I suppose. And this game was made. When was this game made again? Was it 2016? And VLR was made in 2012, right? So that's a 4-year gap period. So if you played VLR at the very beginning of when it got released, you had to wait 4 years for this game to come out. And that's a lot of time.
The other 2 teams are listening to a message just like this one in their ward's decontamination room.
That can't be.
So, very fortunately, even if you forget certain details, the nature of the story repeats itself relatively 3 times, right? And that brings up the idea of like tautology again. What's an easy mode way of saying what tautology is? Saying the same thing twice. That's an easy mode way of explaining it.
Diana, what did you just...
Are you kidding me? You just finished begging me to trust the others. What the hell was all that for? Answer me, Diana!
I don't know. I don't know why I pushed the button.
Not again.
What do you mean?
Not again.
Our vote back at 1330? Diana chose C-Team instead of going along with what was on the note. I asked her why, and she said the same thing as now. I don't know.
That's ridiculous. I don't know about that.
I know.
What?
I'm saying I know what you don't know. My thought earlier, that we probably...
You made a wise decision. You sacrificed the lives of others in order to continue your own survival. It truly is a natural human reaction. You simply made an emergency evacuation. The action is legally justifiable. There is no blame to be placed on
Wow, she's really breaking down. I feel so bad about making her do that.
I apologize, but you must all sleep again.
1929. Our time is up.
You have done exactly as I commanded. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the three of you. It would be inconvenient if you forgot you caused the deaths of others.
So, can someone do me a quick favor? Because I don't have this memorized. Can you tell me two things? Diana is a Greek goddess, is that correct? And I'm pretty damn sure she's a goddess. I think she's the goddess of hunting, but I don't know. Can you just give me a brief overview of what Diana is supposed to represent? And the other thing is Jupiter / Zeus. Could you give me what he stood for? So for for example, Athena, Greek goddess, right? She stood for wisdom, law, justice, war strategy, so on and so forth. What does Jupiter stand for, and what does Diana stand for? What does she govern? Roman goddess of the moon / hunting. Usually, there should be a parallel. So Diana is the Roman name. What is the Greek name?
No! How did this happen?
Artemis? Thank you. Artemis / Diana. Diana is moon / hunting. And chastity? Moon, hunting, chastity. Okay, so if you're wondering why I'm mentioning this, it's because of how Uchikoshi is using astrology, Greek symbols, and math, and how that's tied together, and also the themes of like duality and so on and so forth. That doesn't explain exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so how do I do this correctly? Okay, so Greek / Roman gods are associated with planets. That's no surprise when I say Jupiter is the Roman name for Zeus, right? And Zeus is a Greek god. And astrology is used, at least in ancient times, to navigate the world. You know, you can look at the sky and be like, hey, there's a star there and this astrological symbol that I recognize, and that means that I am heading north or something, right? And so the idea of using astrology to kind of like path your way in the ancient world to go from port to port and trade and stuff like that kind of applies here as well, in my opinion. But why else does this matter? Because generally, if you're going to refer to a character by a famous mythological name, you have a reason why, right? There's no doubt in my mind. It's very fucking how do I say this? Writers can infer more meaning by borrowing from past knowledge, whether that be from myths, from other TV shows, from past stories, like literally a prequel, and that's kind of why you can go through the third story so well, right? It's because of your knowledge of the previous stories that you can borrow ideas of themes that you can apply to the third story, and you're not so lost. And so, like, when I get confused on why a character is a certain way, well, I look up their name sometimes, or I think about, like, how does this character apply to the overall idea of the story, and so on and so forth. And then there's, like, if you really want to get deep into it, I'm not well equipped to explain this, but some people believe, some writers believe, that a story... Sorry, let me try that again. Some writers believe that plot is essentially the exact same thing as a character arc. And again, I'm not really well equipped to explain why. It's... fuck. I guess I'll try in my next stream as I read more.
Where are we?
I think it's the decontamination room.
Decontamination.
Huh. This is weird.
Weird?
I feel like I've been trapped in this room before.
Oh, I remember now.
You must be imagining.
The reason why some writers believe that plot is synonymous with character arc, and this sounds a little bit weird at first, is because a character has certain goals in their life, right? So when they want to do something, the story will go in a certain direction. And therefore, if Eric realizes that he wants to save others, and in order to save others, he must go to the moon, that also kind of plots out your plot, right? So Eric realizes that he wants to save others. That's like plot point 1. Plot point 2, he goes to the moon.
Things.
I guess.
Wait, this button.
It's the same
Not
for
pause
you,
and Eric?
Carlos?
Well, he was an
You
example I was
feel it as
using.
well?
Yeah, not just her. I sense it too. Somehow, this button is very important.
Maybe we've forgotten about this place.
The drugs and the bracelets?
What?
Don't worry, guys. It was a dog. They also had parachutes, so they're fine. No one was killed in the making of this elevator. Sorry, green room. This is Diana's team, right? So that means C and Q died, I believe. Okay.
Hey, look what time it is. It's after midnight.
So, it's the next day?
Not just day, but year. It's 2029 now.
What a horrible start to the year.
2029 confirmed.
Now announcing the current
Well, not
casualties.
confirmed. This is what they think it is.
C Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. Q Team, Q, Mira, Eric.
I'm sorry,
These
Diana.
6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X passes will be revealed.
Shift 6 ring.
Age, heart, love.
6. What the fuck? C team, right? C team and Q team? No, it's shift. Thank you. I was gonna be confused there. Shift, no surprise. 6, no surprise. Ring, no surprise. Also, if he's supposed to be Jupiter, I didn't know that Jupiter had rings. I actually had to look that up the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Jupiter has rings? Because when I think of rings, I think of like Saturn. And I think Uranus has rings as well. But anyway, Q is age. Mira is heart. That's overlapping, dog. I'm gonna write this down. Heart, rip, kill. Heart, rip, kill. So remember that. Good thing I have a freaking pencil. Heart, rip, kill. Okay, now the last one is love. Love, lake, full ice for him. Okay, got it.
That is all.
Damn you, Zero!
I will never forgive him!
Shift 6.
No!
So Carlos can shift. It's not.
Diana,
Well, I still call it jump.
tell me one more time. You didn't choose to push it, did you? The button in the decontamination room.
No. For a split second, it was as if... It was as if someone had taken control of my body.
Has this ever happened to you before? Then maybe you hit your head somewhere.
I don't think so. That I can remember, anyway.
What are you trying to say, Fi?
Well, I thought it might be possible it was alien hand syndrome.
You explain it that way.
What? Alien hand?
It happens very rarely when the corpus callosum, where the right and left hemispheres connect, is abnormal. Remember, the right brain controls the left side, and the left controls the right. So if the communication paths that connect them are damaged, the left and right sides of your body may fall out of sync. Like trying to put a shirt on with your right hand, but taking it off with your left. Grabbing onto a scalding pan with your right hand while your left tries to make it let go. Or something even stranger, when your right hand attempts to suffocate you, so you use your left to restrain it. I've heard of cases where it's happened. An interesting development arises with that story. Where does a human's consciousness exist? Is it in the left brain or the right? When your right hand's choking you and your left's trying to stop it, that would imply that the part of you that doesn't want to die is in the right brain. But what if, in the left brain, there's another part of you buried inside that does want to die? So, if you ever ask that person, do you want to live or die? If the center for speech is located in the right brain, he'd clearly say, of course, I want to live. But what if it's the reverse? If the center for speech is in the left brain, then I'm sure he'd say, hurry up and kill me. There's no way to know which one is the true self. Or, perhaps, it's more like they both are. It's just simply that the one who has the power of speech is more dominant. Have you ever considered, what if your body was split into left and right? In that moment, where would your consciousness go? Left or right?
Hey, Fi. What are you getting at with this?
The alien mouth syndrome. My mouth speaks for itself, regardless of what I want it to do.
How can you be joking around at a time like this?
No, it's because we're in the situation that I brought it up.
Well, like you said, it doesn't feel real. Hearing the announcement or reading on the board.
You think those 6 might still be alive?
Let's keep believing.
There's no point. The 6 of them are definitely dead.
How do you know?
Well... I don't know.
You alright, Gab?
This guy doesn't know anything, does he?
Well.
He's lucky.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, we may as well get going. Like Sigma said earlier, we shouldn't lose hope. Let's have faith that they're still alive. Besides, that is even more of a reason that we must keep going.
So we can go and bring back a rescue team?
Exactly.
Okay, let's try my failing ass memory. See if I can do this. So what teams died? C and Q team. So what do I remember about Q team? Well, I'm pretty sure H was a password. Was I right? I'm right. So that's Quark. I think the surprising thing was love for Mira. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. What was Eric's? I don't remember. I never remember anything about Eric. Okay, so then C team died. Shift was his. Because I remember getting confused for some reason. I remember 6, I think. I wrote it down, so there's no like consequences. I'm actually just trying to test my memory. I don't remember Junpei's. Okay, what was Junpei's? It was Ring. And we're looking for... No. Love was Eric's, and Heart was Mira's. Oh shit. Heart, rip, kill. Okay. Alright, alright, Mira.
Alright, let's go.
Interesting. No blue light descends and stops Diana. Just go? Okay. Okay, never mind. Hi.
I'm not going.
Huh?
Hey, Diana!
What, you're gonna slide through? I think she did. Jeez, okay.
Wonderful acting. It's an excellent strategy.
Acting my ass!
Your actions in the decontamination room. I'm surprised you thought of it so fast. At that moment, all you wanted was to get out quickly. To make that a reality, it just happened that the fastest way was to touch a yellow button and kill the other 6 participants. However, pressing the button just like that would make you a murderer, a bad person. And even if you did escape after, in a court of law, what you did would be considered bad by judge and jury. So you thought, how could I make this not as bad for me? What you came up with was oh so simple. You simply needed multiple personalities.
No!
But to casually bring up the topic of multiple personalities, no one would believe you. The only way to make it believable was to do something unbeneficial to you. And that is why you refused to leave. We both know that Vi will bring a rescue team back to the shelter. You saw all of that in advance.
No!
Let us meet again somewhere. Stop at Mata Dolorosa.
Stop.
I will be awaiting that moment.
I think that means pain, but I don't know what Stabat Mater means. I'll write it down. Okay. Stabat Mater. I wonder if Mater is to kill. Matar? Matarlo is to kill it, I think. Maybe. Dolorosa. I think this is Latin. Okay, so this is a quote that Zero said. The sorrowful mother was standing. That's actually what it means? What the fuck? Interesting. Huh. Wow, I was completely off there. Well, good thing someone told me. Hang on. Let me break this pencil that's been, like, sharpened the wrong way 1,000 times. It's a Christian hymn. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Stabat Mater. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna read it a little bit, and I'll say a few things that I read, so we can be on the same page here. I mean, don't be surprised that religion is being brought into this right now. All right, Stabat Mater. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Whatever. Is a 13th century Christian hymn to Mary, which portrays her suffering as Jesus Christ's mother during his crucifixion. Its author may be either the Franciscan friar Jacopone da Todi or Pope Innocent III. The title comes from its first line, Stabat Mater Dolorosa, which means the sorrowful mother was standing. Let me write that down. Damn it, really? This pencil's a piece of shit. It keeps breaking. Ah, God, do I need to get another pencil? Sorry. Okay, I'll keep reading. The hymn is sung at liturgy on the memorial of Our Lady of... Okay, so first, I don't know that much about common Christian terms. What is a liturgy? It's sung at liturgy on the memorial of our... What? Fucking pencil, please. Okay, there we go. I'll write this down really fast. The sorrowful mother was standing. Sorrowful mother was standing. Standing. Okay, that's a translation. Okay, the hymn is sung at liturgy on the memorial of Our Lady of Sorrows. The Stabat Mater has been set to music by many Western composers, most famously by Palestrina in 1590, Carpentier, 1685, Vivaldi, etc., etc. Okay. I'm gonna read the text and translation very quickly, and then we're gonna move forward. So I'm just reading the lyrics, I guess. At the cross, her station keeping, stood the mournful mother weeping, close to her son to the last. Through her heart, his sorrow sharing, all his bitter anguish bearing. Now at length the sword has passed. Oh, how sad and sore distress was that mother, highly blessed of the sole begotten one. Wow, this is very long. So I'll just read two more stanzas, I guess. Let's see. Christ above in torment hangs, she beneath beholds the pangs of her dying glorious son. Is there one who would not weep, whelmed in miseries so deep, Christ's dear mother to behold? Interesting. Okay, so obviously the question immediately comes up, why is this relevant? Well, if I had to guess why that's relevant, I think Diana is definitely related to Luna. I think that one of the questions in VLR was whether robots and humans could be synonymous with each other, I suppose, right? If you couldn't tell if a robot was not a robot, if it acted like a human, spoke like a human, hell, even felt like a human, right? That's the next real layer there. Then isn't it just a human? And one of the issues in VLR was how to make Luna... What was it again? Because I remember Akane brought this up. She was like, hey, I need you to go against my orders, I think was what she wanted Luna to do. And in doing so, she's not caged by her own program anymore. She has essentially gained her own consciousness, which is actually pretty relevant to the discussion we just had in the scene with Phi and Sigma, trying to explain why Diana did the things she did. Consciousness. Where does consciousness reside? Okay. Well, I mean, arguably, you could say that Akane created consciousness because Luna was able to defy orders and go against the 3 rules of robotics, question mark, whatever that's called. The idea that you can't harm humans if you're a robot and so on and so forth. Okay, sure. So why does going against your programming, in quotes, matter in the story? That's the question, right? No. I mean, yes, that's still a question, but also apply it to Diana. Why does it matter? Why is that being brought up now? Why is that being brought up now? Okay, I'll read my notes and maybe I'll get an idea. Not again, Phi said. Diana went against the choices agreed upon. Diana is also called Artemis. She is related to the moon. Well, I mean, Luna is moon. Hunting and chastity. We are in 2029, question mark, according to Phi. Diana states that someone had taken control of her. And we have a mention of alien hand syndrome. Okay. The question of where does a human consciousness exist is brought up by Phi. Is it in the left or is it in the right? Alien mouth syndrome. My mouth speaks for itself regardless of what I want it to do. Okay. Diana chooses not to leave with them. Zero talks to Diana. The fastest way to escape is to kill people. Zero claims Diana has multiple personality disorder. But she can't admit that because to do so would put her in a court of law. Well, I mean, what do you think Diana is? I guess is the question there, right? Well, I think Diana's a robot. And she's a robot that's actually so close to being a human, proven by the actions that she's done, right? To not leave is counterproductive. Okay. That's a lot of questions all at once. Oh, man. Okay, so C, Q, and D teams have already been doing their shit. So now I'll leave it up to the chat. Let me go ahead and save one more time. I'll save in 2 spots, actually. Do you want me to do, well, C, Q, or D team? We'll start from whatever you want. We'll do a 1st to 5 on the votes. Q, C, 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 D, Q, C. Okay, C it is. Now the question is either this one or this one. I think this might be the easier mode one. And this one looks like an argument. Where are we in the flow of things? Straight line down. Straight line down. So we covered all the basics already at the very top here. A straight line down. Here? Really? Where the fuck is this? I mean, it could be this too, or it could be this. I mean, a lot of straight line options, really. Okay. So, do you guys want 1, which is the box, or 2, which is the argument? 1st to 5 again. Okay, it's the box. So I'm on now page 18. Whew, wow, we go by fast, huh? Okay, throw this page away. I don't need it anymore.
Now announcing the current casualties.
Already?
Presently, there are none.
Okay.
Please continue enjoying the decision game.
Ha! Enjoy my ass!
Virtue's last reward. Got an achievement there.
At least everything went well. We now know that Q team and D team are safe.
Oh, so the votes were balanced.
You mean from back at 1330?
I'm pretty sure that's the moment.
So, what time is it now?
0003.
Does that mean we're in the new year?
If the time on this watch is right, I guess so.
Whoa, but wait. What if time ended up going in reverse?
What are you talking about, Junpei?
I just thought that maybe that was the case. So, what do we do now?
This is becoming a regular thing.
Wanna play hoops?
There aren't any balls.
We can use Gab.
That's rude!
Junpei!
Wow!
But really?
Then how about that box?
Sure, use the box. Junpei, you've changed.
Seriously, what the hell is this thing?
A force quit box.
I know that. I'm asking what exactly it's going to end.
Whatever it is, we can't do anything unless we have the password.
A password. Huh.
What is it, Carlos?
Okay, something.
I feel
this-
like I can almost remember.
What?
The password to open this box.
How do you know?
Just shut up for a second. I think the password has to be...
There's no fucking way I know this. Get the hell out of here. How many spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Carlos has a vision. He almost remembers the password. Usually they're pretty distinct about when you remember a password when you go through these stories, but I don't remember any of them, so I imagine I don't have it yet. So I'll just throw in something really funny. How about... What's a throwback for jokes?
Damn it! It's right there on the tip of my tongue.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's the very far left path. Let's double check on that. No? Does it not label itself if you can't go past that? Okay, well, okay, I'll scroll down more. I'm kind of curious. Nope. Interesting. Okay, go back. Do we count that? I guess I will count that. Okay, Q or D? Go. Okay, we got 1 for D. Q, D. No, that's Q, Q. 3 for D. 3 for Q. 4 for Q. Oh, is that 4 for D and 4 for Q? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 4 for D and 4 for Q. Last one. What, Q1? Let me take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if Tyrese counts. Okay, Tyrese, are you actually voting for Q, or are you saying that Q won? 1, 2. Because it's 4 Qs. You already voted D. That means D won, because it's after what you said. So, yeah, D wins. Okay, all right. Which one's the alien room? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't finish that. Is this the alien room? Okay, people just die here is all I know. It must be this. Okay. Okay, so the notes for this room I took very little notice of, so I'm gonna have to actually look at it again and write down notes. So this is D team.
Where's Fi?
Fi is
I don't
gone.
see her. She could have woken first and wandered off.
Sigma! Sigma!
Huh?
It's after midnight now.
What? Tell me the year turned over.
It's no longer the year 2028, but
2029. How long have we been asleep then?
my last memory was 10 and a half hours ago.
You're talking about the vote at 1330?
Yes, but that doesn't mean we've only been sleeping, though. We could have woken up several times.
You're saying the amnesia drug made us forget.
Well, better start looking for Fi.
Yes, you're right.
Ominous music. Stare at the dog. Like, hilariously, whenever something in the dialogue is ominous, they pan to a shot of the dog, and I'm like, come on, man.
This is the last of the rooms.
All right, here we go. Transporter room.
Fi. Where'd she go?
Welcome to the transporter room.
Zero.
I can only assume you are searching for something. If you'd like to learn their whereabouts, do as I say.
Damn it! So what are your orders?
First, I shall explain the room to you. As the name suggests, this room contains a device called a transporter. It was discovered roughly 140 years ago, in the year 1888, at the South Pole. A German expedition was exploring the area. At one point, they became lost, and subsequently stumbled upon it. The device was carefully transported to their homeland and researched in secret. What they eventually uncovered was the fact that the device was not made by man. Perhaps it came from a distant planet or some alternate world. Regardless, they determined the intelligence that created it far surpassed that of humans. Despite not understanding how it worked, we figured out what it was used for. This device is capable of transporting things through space-time. Hence why it was named Transporter. But its construction is much different from what you'd normally expect. If you look toward the back left corner, you'll see something resembling a tree root. This is the nucleus of
The back left corner. This, I guess.
the transporter and controls its function. And to your right, you should be able to see two objects that look like beds.
Stop. Okay. Nucleus of the transporter controls its functions. Nucleus controls the function. Tree root. The beds? Okay.
These are called input pods. Look further right. large container called the material tank. Inside is oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen. A variety of chemical elements that exist on Earth, stored individually.
Material what? Material tank. Oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen. I hope this is not going to be relevant to the thematic parts of this story, but I'm writing down the notes anyway. Okay, next.
You use it as follows.
Okay.
First, place the material to be transferred into the input pod. We'll call it X to simplify matters. Next, select the location of transfer on the pod console. Pulling the lever will cause the input pod to begin scanning. This scan reads the exact placement of each atom that makes up Object X.
The fuck? First, go to the input pod. Second, choose the transfer destination on the iPad is what I called it. Pull the lever? Does this matter? Okay, fine. Second, transfer destination. Pull the lever to scan. Reads the exact placement of each atom that makes up Object X. Okay. Third, pull lever to scan atoms. I'm gonna keep this as dumb as possible. Next.
The obtained data travels through space-time directly to the transfer point's nucleus. That nucleus will then analyze it. It will send the necessary elements from the material tank to the export pod and recreate Object X's original form precisely. Essentially, it acts as an atomic-level 3D printer.
Okay.
A massive amount.
Shut up, Zero. I'm gonna keep this super simple. You go to the input pod, you put something in it, you put down its transfer destination in that weird iPad thing next to it, you pull down the lever, it scans what's inside the object you put in, that goes into the nucleus, and it does its thing, and then it transfers that information to the output pod, which is the thing that you want to copy. I think that's it.
Of energy is required to do a transfer. Once a transportation has occurred, it takes roughly 10 months to recharge. The device cannot be used during that time. A variety of objects can be placed in the same pod. However, in order to transfer a human, each pod must only hold one body within it. 2 or more people cannot go into a single pod. It is very difficult to recreate individual brains and proteins.
Yo, Rikun, thank you so much for the sub again.
I obtained this machine back in 2009. It had been stored in a U.S. research facility. American troops had confiscated it after the German loss during World War II. My explanation ends here. There is a special characteristic about this device, however. This transporter is not simply a device that allows you to teleport. What is transferred is only the atomic data. The object itself does not get transported. Furthermore, that data travels through space-time. It does not just go to the past or present, but also to other histories.
Interesting. Okay.
Now, my instructions.
Zero, you're saying a lot, man. The object does not get transferred exactly. Its data does. I wonder if that's a way of transferring consciousness using this object here. The object does not get transferred. Its data does. And give me the exact quote that you said. It does not just go to the past or present, but also to other history. And it goes into other, I'll just say timelines and see what happens. Okay.
Currently, no power runs through the transporter nucleus.
Oh, I gotta power it up.
It is completely stopped. If you are able to restart it, you may obtain that which you desire.
I mean, I wrote my notes down. I think I'll be okay.
I know you'll do your best.
So I need a page for puzzles
Good luck
now.
to you.
Okay, I could use the restroom right now. I wouldn't mind doing that. Okay, I am on page 18 of notes. Oh boy, and I have run out of paper. Okay, so first, I'm going to save, because why not? Okay, so I'll get some more paper for more notes. I'll use the restroom, and I'll come back fairly soon. Once again, guys, I just want to say thank you for tuning in. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, I completely forgot. Hey, guys, guess what? You're going to be shocked, but did you know that we recently just got an XSplit partnership? I know, right? I'm actually pretty excited about that. So, the XSplit partnership works like this. If you want to support us, all you got to do is purchase a license or a monthly fee or whatever. If you use XSplit, you can go ahead and, get something from that website. And if you use that link right there, tinyurl.com/FKO XSplit, you'll be supporting FinestKO for your purchase. Obviously, you'll keep the thing, and a portion of it will go to us and support us that way. Also, you can use our code FinestKO at the checkout screen for 10% off. So that's how you can kind of like use that to help out FinestKO. If you don't want to use that link, you can just click on the image below the video, and there's a banner for XSplit, and that makes it easier for you. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and grab paper and water and use the restroom. So, have you been wondering? I've been using printer paper to write my notes on. I should have bought a huge journal just to keep nothing but zero escape notes on. Like, seriously, this is ridiculous. 18 pages of notes, dude. Okay, let me just put this on the side. Okay, let's do this. I already saved. Hit menu. Let's start with the usual. So I'll check the door that was to escape from. Oh, that's the door we came through. Yeah, printer paper. I mean, if you think about it, for most of the Zeroscape series, I've been using pen and paper, even though I think pencil would have been a lot easier in my life. Interesting. Oh, cool. The Illuminati is real, guys. Simplest diagrams for showing the relation between the 5 elements. It's true. People actually donated me money to go fucking buy pencils. And I was like, you know what? Thank you. If we can fit something into the vertical and horizontal axes, something might happen. Okay. Hey look, it's a blue bird. You know, that's what I think too, but my history teacher was such a stickler about always using pen on paper. Always. I remember that. And like, I was so bad with pen back in the day, I was practically illegible. You can read my shit. I'm not sure if you ever had a teacher like that. Like, you can only use pen. No laptop either. I was like, Jesus, man. What is this? Is it Guile throwing sonic booms? 2 nights passing? Fuck, there's shit on the floor too? Alright, fine. Oh, alright, Sigma knows where I'm from. What did Sigma say? He made a reference to a martial artist throwing like a key wave, and I was like, oh, I was thinking Street Fighter 2. Place cards here. Oh, that's, thank you. Thin and cold. This? The wind card. I'll keep that in mind. So, not sure if you guys know this, but in a few weeks, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is coming out for the Japanese, and I'll be playing that game by getting it digitally online. So if you're interested in that fighting game, do tune into our channel on the 6th. I'm actually pretty excited for that game too. I need a break from the other fighting games that I play. Now that I think about it, I have a kind of a weird combo of hobbies. Like, you know, I guess it's not so weird for a fighting game player to be interested in visual novels, because I'm from like the anime fighting game community, so it kind of makes sense. Do I still use hitbox? Yes. I'm actually pretty excited to use hitbox on a game that isn't BB tag, because like I said before, I don't think BB tag uses the hitbox well at all. Like, there's no point. Yeah, I find it kind of endearing, actually, to find that a lot of people within the community actually enjoy this as a hobby too. And it's been nice to talk to you about this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 6, 13. And anything that I might have missed? I mean, I still gotta circle around the room and figure things out. Could you check out these drawers? I don't think so. Get them open. Alright. Oh, you just finished it? Well, I hope you really enjoyed it. I really love that VN as well. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if the Hong Kong version is releasing on the 6th as well. If it is, then I'll get the Hong Kong version, but there's been no information about that. The ending had you conflicted. The ending is actually like the only part I never wrote about, but if you want to talk about it in the future, I'll try to remember all the details. But you don't have to feel conflicted, because there's a confirmed sequel for Love Love Alternative, man. That's like a dream come true. So far, I'm just doing observations. I'm kind of nervous what the puzzle's gonna ask of me. I mean, America being invaded by the beta, it finally happened. Kind of scary, right? Yeah, I'm getting nervous. Is it really just cards so far? Man. I'll ignore that for now. Haven't seen this yet. Out of curiosity, for people who played this game, do you do generally the same thing that I do at the very beginning of a puzzle? I look at everything first and then I start solving whatever I have. I imagine that's like a very logical way of approaching it. To kind of get like a brief overview of what you're expecting. These cameras? What the hell is this? One of the lights showed up, bottom left. No, it turned green. Oh, okay, for now, I'll just shove these and see what happens. How many are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I had 13 cards. Hope it doesn't have to be in a specific order. Well. Yeah, usually they do, but I haven't found it. A book? Chapter 1 equals 0? Okay, fine. Wind equals 0. Wind 0! Oh! Is that it? Really? The fuck is this? Birdman, 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 flower, human. Fine. Bird, 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 flower, human. I mean, do I interact with it like this? Did it change anything? Maybe it's the input device. Okay, so bird. What? That was circle. So bird, circle. Oh, am I playing a fucking card game and the numbers mean something? Okay, let's leave that alone for the time being. Can I just put it into this and see what happens first? Oh, new. Their relationship are as follows. If I can find what moon means, it'll be pretty easy, I imagine. Moon human. Okay. Am I gonna print screen this or am I gonna draw it? I guess I'll draw it. No, drawing will take too fucking long. Print screen this. Okay. Alright. I will call this Alien Moon Runes. Okay, Alien Moon Runes. Got it. I'll open this on the side. Okay, so now I always have that as a reference on my side. Question. What do you mean question? I don't understand. Maybe once I find out all the numbers, it wants me to put it in place, and then I check it, and we're good to go. Okay. Okay, well, this is one way for me to figure out the value of things. Okay. Give me a moon. You're saying Birdman? So bird is greater than moon. Okay, bird is greater than moon. Okay. Bird is greater than moon. Tell me the relationship between a bird and a human. Flower is greater than human. Okay. Tell me a flower's relationship, ideally, to something else. Bird is greater than flower. Okay, if bird is greater than flower and flower is greater than human, then bird is greater than human. Can you give me in relation? Where does moon stand in relation to flower? Moon is greater than wherever the fuck that is. What is actually that called? It's greater than sun. Give me sun. Sun equals sun. What a surprise. Do sun again. Flower is greater than sun. So I think the thing cycles. Is that how it works? Okay, that cycle's there. Give me moon again. Bird is greater than moon. Is the same thing always? They won't give me anything else for it. Okay. Star. Bird is greater than star. Bird again. Okay. Is there anything that we found stronger than bird? Bird is greater than moon. Bird is greater than flower. Bird is greater than star. Moon is greater than sun. I found nothing better than bird yet. Flower is normally greater than human, but 2 humans are greater than flower. Okay. Okay, I was gonna write down pretty much a little bit of everything. We'll figure it out. That's a sun, right? Human is greater than sun. Sorry, what? Sorry, did it just say bird is greater than human? I think that's making sense. Wow, okay. Give me the relationship with 2 moons. Bird is greater than 2 moons. It's a fucking large-ass number. Okay, it'll only give me that value. Okay, out of curiosity, 3 moons. Bird is huge! Okay. Alright, if I put these 2 together, is bird still stronger? It should be. Yes. I'm just confirming 100% bird is like the word. Flower is greater than human sun. Okay. That was sun. So sun loses to that as well. Have we tested out star at all? Star is greater than sun. Was that flower? Flower is greater than star? And obviously bird beats it. I'm not surprised by that. Bird beats everything. Alright. Has there been anything that I haven't tested yet? This, I believe. Bird beats star moon. Okay. Have I tried man moon moon? I have tried man moon moon. But I don't think it gave me bird yet. Let me see. Ooh. Man moon moon is greater than bird. Obviously that means I'll beat that. So is there anything else I haven't tested? We already know this equals 0, because they told me. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we know that man, moon, moon beats bird. So it's in the high values. We know that this equals 0. We know that flower is greater than human moon. Flower is greater than human moon. I'm not sure where to put this yet. I'm just giving you an example. We know that the star is greater than the sun. This is the sun. The star is greater than the sun. We know that the flower is greater than the sun. So like that. This is not the final placing. I'm just giving you an example of what is stronger than the others. So, flower is stronger than star. Star is stronger than sun. Flower is also stronger than human. There's no surprise there. The moon is stronger than the sun. The moon is stronger than the sun is what I wrote down. Okay, let's figure this one out. So relationally, the star is greater than sun. Correct. Flower is greater than star. Correct. I want to confirm the relationship between human and moon. Do I have that written down? Let me look at this thing here. Oh, let's actually add this to the screen to make it easier in your life. Bam. So now you have that on the screen. And I'm going to try to solve this, maybe alongside of you. We'll see. Okay. Okay. do I begin this? I know that... I'm gonna give other values here. Human is greater than sun. Human is greater than sun. I mean, that's kind of obvious though. Human is greater than flower. And I know that this is the relationship that must exist at least. Human is greater than flower. Human times human is 9, and that's greater than flower. Hang on. Flower is greater than human. Already know that. That's correct at least. Any other relations here? Sun? The sun is weaker than human moon. No surprise. Bird loses to human moon. So if human is 3 and moon, if human is 3 and let's say moon is 2, just for the hell of it, 3 times 2 is 6 times 2 is 12. That is correct. Which puts it here. Human could be 9. Star moon. Let's say star actually is 4. Let's just do that. 4 times 2 is 8. 3 times 2 is 6. Moon is 4. So there's something wrong with moon. Yeah, I'm mostly solving this on my own. There is something wrong with moon. How do I make 12 from human moon? 3 times 2 is 6 times 2 is 12. Okay. Star is greater than sun. That's correct. Is flower greater than star? Yes, that's correct. Give me a second. 2 times 2 times 2 is 8. What is this is flower, right? Flower is greater than star. That's incorrect here. Four, 8. 2 times 3 times 2 is 12, yes. 2 times 3 is 6, yes. Star times moon does not equal 7, sir. Star times moon does not equal 7. That's the incorrect one here. Where the fuck does flower go? Star is 5 times moon is 10. The flower must be greater than the sun. The flower must be greater than the star. I'm pretty sure this is good. I want to double check. I mean, I can just hit this button. Never mind, we're done. Okay, cool. We did it, guys. Oh no, there's more. I mean, I'll just write that down for the purpose of having it there. Okay. Actually, no, I'll just print screen this. And I'll call this Moon Runes and Numbers. Done. Okay. In order to operate the nucleus, 4 cards must be placed on the sensor. The alien society has 2 methods for expressing numbers, however. By converting the numbers, or symbols, displayed by the nucleus to a second format, you will determine the correct cards to place. To operate the nucleus, I need 4 cards. There are 2 methods for expressing numbers. Either through the symbols, or whatever. We'll see how this works. Okay. Sure. It's displaying the object it's going to make. This thing is going to make this? Huh? The fuck is this? Okay. Can I operate this anymore? Okay. I don't think I can operate that anymore. Can I put it in this thing? Does this function anymore? Hang on, let's go back for a second. Whoa, hi! Does it just want me to put the cards on? What was bird again? Hang on, I think bird was 12, right? Where did I put the images? Here. So for your reference, right there. And it'll be blocking something, but I think that'll be okay. So bird is what again? Bird is 11. Did it just tell me to put in the damn thing, or? Okay, so is it 11, 11, 11? What's fucking 7? What's human again? Human is 3. 11, 11, 11, 7, 3. Are you telling me to add this all together? Sure, I guess. Let's do that. 43? Are you saying put 43 here? Or is it saying I mean, reset? I mean, is it multiplication, or is it asking me to add this shit together? I guess it's the only question I have first. So if it's saying this is 43, then find the value of 43 and add it together. If it's saying this is 13,021 times 21, it's probably a little bit much. So I'll go for the addition. Find 43 out of the numbers that you have here. Okay, well, hang on. I might have to. I'm not sure. So that's 12. minus 11. This doesn't feel right, though. Well, I have 20 left over, and I can't make 20. Because I've already used 11 and 12, and I only have 10 and 9. Let's go back for a second. I don't quite understand what it's saying on this part. In order to operate the nucleus, 4 cards must be placed on the sensor. The Alien Society has 2 methods for expressing numbers. By converting the number displayed by the nucleus to a second format, you will determine the correct cards to place. So I must understand the first display of numbers, and then I put the cards down. That's all it's asking for me to do. Does this have any value right now? No, right? Oh, it's asking me to do this. Let's do that first then. What does this want me to do? I mean, that's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I mean, oh, I understand. It wants me to copy what I saw, right? And there's 5 here. Where's bird? There's no bird here? Bird, 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 flower, human. It won't allow me to. Does it want me to express 43 in another way? I guess so. 43 in another way it is. Let's take a look here. How big is a number if you decide to multiply the symbols? 1321 times 21, I think. That's a little bit big. This goes up to 10, right? Just give me 10. It will not give me 10. How many sides is this? So the highest thing is... Okay, 9, 9, 9, 9. 5 times 9 is way too big. Okay. So then I need to go down the next number, which is moon. I need 3 moons. Is that 43? 9 times 3, 27. Plus 16. Yes. Okay, so if I roll this, does it automatically give me the right answer? It's saying that is 43? I mean, I will try, I guess? Okay. Human, moon, x2, moon, 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 and star. Let's try. Human moon. Human moon. Moon, moon, moon. Star. So it really is multiplication? Okay, so it's not. I'm fine. All right. $27,951. Jesus. So I need to get 27,951 using these numbers over here to convert it into this. That's pretty sure what it wants me to do. Okay. Wait, no. 27951. It wants me just to put the freaking number down. 2 is moon. Wait, is that right? 2, 7, 9. Human. 5 is star. 1 is sun. 2, 7, 9, 5, 1. What does it convert to? I think that's what it's asking me to do. So the conversion is human, moon, human, star, sun. Let's see if I did this correctly. Human, moon. Human. Star, sun. Okay. Now I understand exactly what they wanted me to do. Alright. Wait, what? That was it? I thought there was gonna be more. Okay.
It worked!
Yes, but...
Now announcing the current casualties.
Oh, Jesus.
C Team, Carlos, Junpei. Q Team, Q, Mira, Eric. D Team, 5.
Fuck!
These 6 are now deceased.
Carlos and Junpei. Carlos and Junpei. Mira, the whole team for the middle. and Phi, which is right here. Okay, ready? Go.
What?
It can't be.
The X door has been opened and subsequently closed.
What?
The successful escapee is Akane Kurashiki.
Okay, oh, woof.
The decision game has now been concluded. Thank you for participating.
This isn't what we wanted to happen. We didn't want this at all. You tricked us, Zero!
This is a lie. It's gotta be. I refuse to believe this is true.
Sigma!
Hey, Phi! Where the hell are you? Are you trapped somewhere? If you can't speak, just make a noise! Please, Phi! Please! Answer me, damn it! Diana! Hey, what's wrong? You all right? You okay?
Yes. Thank you. And Phi? This door will never open again, then.
Yeah.
Why did Akane leave alone?
No idea. There's no way to tell what happened over in Ward C. We only know one thing. Carlos and Junpei are dead. That's it.
So, you believe the announcement?
Well, if what it said earlier is true, then that means Q-Team is dead as well. But unlike C-Team, we can figure out exactly how Q-Team died. They were executed. Likely because of the vote at 1330. Diana, I believe you picked Q-Team then, right?
Yes. But
I know. You just did as the note suggested. The real betrayer is Carlos. Not good. It's almost time for us to get injected again.
Oh, I'm just writing down notes.
We don't have time to waste. Come with me.
Okay.
Sigma, what are you doing?
The X store will never open again. Now, all we can do here is just wait to die.
Wait, you don't mean you're planning to transport?
What other choice do we have?
We have one. To wait for Akane. I'm sure the police or a rescue team will...
We can't count on that.
But why?
This is the tree-form timeline.
Listen to me, Sigma!
This is not the time for pointless arguing. We are escaping this horrible history. We're going to where Phi exists.
Sigma?
I've selected the transfer point. All we have to do is pull this lever. Then, we need to run to the input pods.
Wait!
I'm going to go even if you aren't.
What?
I'm starting it. You ready?
I am actually gonna make a decision. Okay. Oddly enough, after this, I was gonna go visit Phi and I mean, did I need to gamble her death? The idea of making like a consistent timeline made sense to me. Where are we right now? Let's go ahead and save first. Am I allowed to see flow? No, if I do so, I'll back out. Okay, so confirmed, Carlos is a shifter. Quark unsure, he might be a robot. Same with Diana here. I don't know how Quark is gonna shift though, because out of that group, I don't think there's a jumper. And when I say shift, I mean jumper, like what Phi does, what Sigma does. So having access to this tool does make sense to me, but where are we going when we do that? I think this is a branching path too. I mean, if that's the case, that means all protagonists can jump. I think that's where we're headed in the story, so I think we should do this. Okay. All group leaders is what I'm saying. But I don't have proof of that with Quark yet.
Okay. Let's go.
Also, I saw that the routes that they were showing on that panel there, I saw that before. I think in VLR. I don't remember that room though. Sorry. Q is Q. I call him Quark because I get confused. Okay, it makes sense that you ended there. So let me do this flow now. I only have one choice. Does that mean you're stopping me from doing anything else? That's what I thought. Okay. Where are we then? We're here. Can you show me what it looks like other than that? Switch. So the transport route leads into a whole section here. Not transporting, then you just die. Okay. And we're pretty deep here. Okay. Let's see where this goes. I'm gonna need another page of notes. Yay. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna move this puzzle paper out of the way. I'm on the 19th page now. Okay. Let me very quickly use the restroom, and then we're gonna continue on this path. Oh, hi! There we go. Yeah. Wait a minute or two, and I'll be right back, okay? All right, guys, I just came back from the future. Turns out that when Guilty Gear Strive comes out, it gets GGPO. But it turns out that the GGPO netcode is so powerful, it's able to launch nukes. So when people play on GGPO, nuclear weapons go into the atmosphere, and that's how we all die on Earth. So I'm from the future trying to find a different timeline to get us out of that terrible situation. And so I have to prevent GGPO from existing in this timeline. I'm sorry, guys. It's over, man. We can't have good fighting game netcode or we'll all die. 6 million people will die, guys. You have to understand. Door of Truth. Okay. Yo, Hitachi, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, and thanks for the host, CT.
Did it really work?
Well, we got into the input pods, and we came out of...
Okay.
The export pods.
Diana, look at your watch.
1805.
Well, we climbed into the pods around 1:30 in the morning on New Year's.
So, we went back in time? But, it could be possible that it's 1805 on January 1st, though.
Good point. But it also means it could be 2 or 3 days off. Or even 3 or 4 years. There's no way to know the exact date or time. Even what we see on this watch could be fake. We have no idea.
Sigma, can I ask you something? You were the one who prepared everything on the input console, right?
Yes.
Where exactly did you set it to?
Good question.
What do you mean, where?
The transfer point for the transporter.
I don't know.
What?
It's not my fault. We didn't have time. I couldn't read any of the text on the display, so... I pushed a random button.
Okay.
Random?
It doesn't matter. It's still highly likely we came out in an alternate history. And if that's true...
If I could be here.
Okay. Sigma leaves it up to chance to be in the right timeline.
Fi!
Fi!
It doesn't look like she's here.
This is new. Yeah, and I've never actually seen this happen before.
Wait! Sigma!
Fi! Tell me you're safe. Where are you? Answer me!
Sigma? I'm not really sure, but... maybe the history we're in...
What was that? It won't open. Anyway, let's find a way out of here. We'll talk later.
Wow, okay. Usually, I've been hitting dead ends. Fuck, okay. Let me grab my puzzle paper again. Yeah, but a thought that I was having as we were watching those scenes is why... Well, I'll give you the logical thought process. There was a focus on the composition of, I don't know, the human anatomy when they were talking about the transporter room. Like, these are the tanks that have nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, etc. And I think prior to that scene, a little bit, they were talking about... Was it that scene or not? Because I had a thought pop into my head, and it was simply, well, why can these two characters go into this transport pod and be perfectly fine? Because I remember there was a mention of... Fuck, what was it? The replication of the human body is very difficult. However, let's see, hang on. Sigma has had a clone made of him, right? That was K, if I recall correctly. And he's a cyborg. And Diane is most likely related to Luna, a robot or something. So for them to come out of that transport pod like A-OK, at least makes sense to me. Out of all the characters I can go into it and be like, yeah, this could be dangerous. Yeah, it's at a single human per pod. You can't have two humans in a single pod. And there were two pods, so... What is this room I'm in? I'll figure it out as I go. Hang on. Let's just go the usual. Just take a circle. Okay, so I can't access the light. Same deal? Same deal. Okay, so what is this? Need power. A cable needs to be... Oh, there we go. Okay, so I need a screw to open this up, most likely. Let's see. The power supply must be restarted to unlock the door. Sure, okay. Sigma. Old man jokes. Okay. Conversion plug. Sure. Well, I don't have the password. I'm gonna do something random, see if it works. Nothing? Okay, see ya. Of course that would make sense. Alright. I think out of the entire Zero Escape series, I've only ever on first try randomly guessed something and got it right once, and that kind of made me laugh. Music box? Runs on water. Okay. Okay, at least logically, I kind of know where we're supposed to head. So, my guess is bam to bam. Okay. Spin the win. Okay. Okay, well, we can convert it. Oh, makes sense to me. Violet, white, blue, red. Okay. Got it. All right, let's examine this a little bit more before we move forward. Interesting. Yeah, not bad, yeah. Okay, so put more water into the sink to flood that up. Got it. And we've done a complete look over, I think. All right, colors, right? Violet, white, blue, red. A coin. Remote control. Okay, the last time I saw a button and I pressed it, the entire facility exploded, so I hope you understand my caution here. All right, let's press the button. Okay, that was anticlimactic. Well, can I use this coin to unscrew this? Okay. Shape of a C? The light on the shower side of the room turned on. Okay, so now I can examine it, is what they're saying. Okay, the strange dirty water, yeah. Alright, fine. Am I allowed to drain it magically now? Yeah, I need to get the lid off. Okay. So it's powered by that, I guess. What's on the back? Okay. Okay. It's working as expected, I suppose. Well, I can't open it. Oh, sorry, a water tank? What's in here? I don't have the coin anymore. Unless I can use this thing in its back to open it, but I just tried, it doesn't work. Okay, so we can fill it with water and bring it around. Or I just take it. Why are you mentioning this, Sigma? The only bucket thing I remember is this one anime. Was there any bucket usage in VOR? I don't recall that. Oh, there it is. Does it open this door? Oh, first, I guess. Does it randomly work here? Nope, obviously not. Does this randomly work here? Okay, got it. Is this locked by this? Okay. A little bit awkward. Okay, alright, just had to make sure there. The right size for the hose won't fit here, so maybe to the sink. Just keep going into the shower. Okay, I'm kind of curious. That is awkward. Sigma, please. Okay, the same line. Alright, gonna leave that alone. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's do this first. Oh, okay. That was essentially what I was trying to do, but I gotta do this again. Got it. That's not what I meant. I just want to put this thing up. So I can't put it here, is what they said, right? Gotta take the shower head off first. Do I have a tool to open it up? I mean, I can't use the back of this, I'm guessing. Let me examine this. Is there anything that I can use here? I tried to use this to unscrew it, but I don't think that's how it works. Can I break it with a hose? Probably not how it functions here. Okay. Once I used the coin, it disappeared. The remote was used to drain. I'm not sure if it does anything else now. I'll just test it out. I'll take a small hint if it's like super obscure, in which case I imagine it is. So go ahead, give me a hint. Oh, hi. Fully submerge the power supply in water to restart. Interesting. Okay, so I can't go in there again? I can't touch this yet. I don't think we can open the middle locker. I don't know what I would do here. I mean, my thought was when I would change the light, I would see something flashing. And maybe being in the shower would account for that, but I don't know. I don't know what the start thing is for. Maybe. I'll take a look. Okay, I see nothing on that lid. And I can't operate the lights other than that switch I did back there. Am I? Yeah, because I thought that if I went into the shower, it'd be dark enough for me to see something, and therefore I would see what is required, but nothing happened. And I can't go into the shower when this side is dark. It doesn't allow me to. So I don't know where to go from here. I guess I'll check. Let's see. I might be able to see it now. What the fuck? Why? Okay. 178 493 526. Let's go. I guess it had to be put in darkness and then opened up and then light had to switch for that thing to get lit up by the lights or something. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Oh, it's a puzzle. I was like, I'm just looking at this thing. Okay, well, let's just do easy mode things first. That don't seem right. That don't seem right either. Alright. Pretty good? Damn, alright. Alright, we did it. Excuse me. Alright, we did it. Man, what time is it right now? Only 11:32. Huh. Alright, ideally everything will kind of fall into place now. Well, can I unscrew this? Wait, is that a number? I guess not. I'll attach it anyway. Sorry, what do you say? We should get both sides bright first? Why does that matter? Attach it to this one side, drag it along, Turn on the light, connect it to the other. Done. Okay, fine. Alright, things are making sense now. Oh yeah, I'm scared of the dark too. Hold my hand. C-shaped piece? Cool. Can I press it again? Okay, curious. And here. Perfect. Both sides are lit. Both sides are lit. All right, we in there. Okay, they just did it for me. I'm fine with that. Trying to see if I recognize this song. Nope. Sorry. My music memory is not good. Yeah, you're singing, Diana. I'll take it, I guess. Fill the room with water. Gotcha, boss. Okay, let me just look at these notes one more time. You fucked up. Well, good notes, I agree. Okay. Give me a second. The power supply must be restarted to unlock the door. Fully submerge the power supply in water to restart it. And the room must be filled with water. What do I have left on me? I have this button. Well, how about we just go here together? Oh, we'll be fine, don't worry. I agree, that was terrifying. But luckily, Sigma was there to hold my hand.
Why is there a door here? I was right.
This door isn't marked on the map.
Okay.
It won't open?
Nope. It's locked up tight. It looks like you need to put a code in here.
Anything come to mind?
All I can tell is that it's an 8-digit number.
An 8-digit number.
Don't ask me. secret door found after puzzle needs password. 8-digit number. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I mean, obviously I don't know this. If I knew it, I would have written it down in my notes. I will try some random numbers just for jokes. What?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Wonder if there are any hints around here.
Hints. Hints.
Maybe someone should clip that. I was like, wait a minute, that meme-ass number is the password? God. It's still requiring me to go through this. But I can't do anything. I don't have the password. Huh? What? There's no skip. This is interesting.
What in the world is going on? We went into the input pods, and now we came right back out of the same ones. But not the export pods.
Did the process fail?
No, wait. Hold on a sec. Let me think about this for a minute, okay? Yeah, I get it now.
You understand what happened?
Remember what Zero said. This transporter isn't one that simply teleports various objects.
What is transferred is only the atomic data. The object itself does not get transported.
Okay.
I remember one time with my grandma years ago. The first time she sent me a fax, she said, "The paper came back, Sigma. Maybe it didn't go through successfully." It's the same thing. Just like how the fax doesn't send the actual paper, we too.
Our original bodies remain. And only the red data went to the transfer point?
Yep, the alien fax machine. There we go.
But there's one thing I don't get. Why is this me the one that stays? If our data did end up transferring correctly, it wouldn't have been a surprise to see we were in the transfer point world. So why are we still here? Sorry. I know how strange this sounds. It's clearly an esoteric conundrum. Even after thinking extensively on it, I'm not sure I'd figure it out. But I do know one thing for sure. We've run out of cards in our deck.
Interesting. Well, I prefer this explanation. With this scene, I mean. Okay, so now we've accessed back into the rest of the game. And eventually, the goal is to have an answer for this later. I'm really curious how this all lines up here. So we're locked here. I never made the decision not to do that thing, so we're going to do that now. See where that leads. Get everything that we need out of the way. Then move forward. Okay, so now I'm going to be like, nah, dog, don't transport. I'm too scared.
Diana! What are you?
This has to be Zero's trap.
A trap?
Don't you think so? Zero's the one who made us start this thing. If we transport now, we'll be doing exactly what Zero wants.
So why did we do the puzzle in the first place then, Diana? Oh shit.
I don't know what's going on, but
Pretty sure we should get out of here. Let's go, Diana.
Are we alive still? Okay.
Sigma, it's after 0130.
Yeah. Seems it is.
You're not surprised? We didn't get injected with the drugs.
No, I remembered the announcement from earlier.
The decision game has now been concluded.
Oh. The game's already over, so... It'll be fine. Akane will come back.
I wonder. I'm not so sure I believe that.
Okay, got a little bit of everything here. You know, in most visual novels, I actually don't bother getting bad endings, but I feel like in Zero's case, it just feels required. Okay. This has that weird sense of satisfaction of actually completing things. Like I said, normally when I go to VNs, I try to make the best decisions possible that I would logically do, and I just avoid the bad end. If I get it, I get it, and I don't, I don't. Okay, and we still have not made the decision to betray, which is going to be required, I imagine. Okay, so this part I haven't done yet. So let's finish that up then. Yeah, we're going to finish up a few things here, and then we're going to move forward in the future. I'm going to assume
3 minutes have passed.
the correct answer is the fail.
My tongue doesn't feel any different.
Neither does mine. What about you, Akane?
Nothing.
No one feels anything?
Wait, what?
That means...
Akane!
Hey, what's wrong? No one felt anything. In that case, the container where the antidote is.
Oh, the solution is random. Okay, so the thing is, we've already solved this, so I'm just going to pick a random one. And I have a high chance of failing, so G. For GG, good game, buddy.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, down the hatch.
Okay, I was gonna say, did I get the right answer? No way. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Good game, guys. GG, no RE.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Don't worry about it, Carlos.
Damn you, Carlos.
All right, done. Sorry, guys. I'm a completionist. Gotta make sure we make all these decisions, including the wrong ones. God. Okay, done. Oh, there's one over here. Inject Radical 6. Fuck yeah, let's go, guys! Let's go, boys! All right, last time I chose not to inject. Now we inject.
Let's do it.
Why?
Care to share your reason?
After everything, the issue isn't if Zero can see the future or if he's lying. It's just like Eric said. If Zero does have that power, then it's the same either way. That means all we need to do is think about what happens if he doesn't. Our fate can go 4 different ways if that's the situation. If we are infected with FBR and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. If we aren't infected with FBR and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. The important thing we need to remember, though, is the mortality rates. Zero said the casualty rate is 75% for the Radical 6 virus. And we saw in the files that death is 100% confirmed for Fnatic Bio-R. So we can use that to determine. It's clear which option is best, right?
I see. The probability that we're infected with FBR is 2 to 1, which means if we inject Radical 6, our survival rate is half of 125, 62.5%.
And if we don't inject it, then our chance is sitting at 50%.
Any objections? Then we know what to do. Okay, here we go. Ready? And...
Interesting. Okay.
So are we good? Did we do the right thing?
Remember, guys, you fucked up.
The lab door opened afterwards, so we must have.
Do you feel any different?
No, not really.
So, I guess?
Hey, Eric. I've thought this before, but, well, your laugh is kind of strange.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is, well, sort of a bad habit I've had since I was a kid.
What do you mean?
Issues at home, I guess.
Was your family difficult?
Guess I'll write this down.
That's just it. We were completely normal.
What?
A kind mom, a clumsy dad, and an annoying little brother.
Oh, dear. What's wrong?
I'm not sure. They've just been crying.
Hey, you two. Mind telling Mommy why you're crying?
Chris broke my toy!
No! It was your fault, Eric!
Chris, Eric, listen to me, okay?
When painful or sad things happen, people get angry or cry because of them. But even at those times, I want you to never forget to smile.
Smile?
Yes, smile. No matter how painful things get, as long as you can face it with a smile, happiness will come to you.
That's like the creepiest smile. I'm just saying, man. You walk up to me with a smile on your face like that, and I'd be like, oh boy, here's my smile, buddy. Jesus.
Smiles have a strange power.
Really?
Yes, really. And that's not all. A smile can make everyone all around you happy too.
You too, Mommy? You'll be happy too?
Of course. So why don't you two stop fighting and show Mommy your smiles?
Okay.
Yeah!
You sure are something else. Hey, what about me? Can Daddy get some smiles too?
Sure, Dad.
It looks like Daddy's lonely, you two. Let's all give him a whole lot of smiles.
Okay.
Get over here for a hug. Oh, you've gotten big.
Me too. Me too.
Okay, okay. Come at me. I'm ready.
Yay!
Eric, your family creeps me the fuck out.
Mom always told us to never forget to smile.
All right, Eric.
She'd never hurt a bug. Not even if a line of ants crossed her path. She was that kind and gentle. She was incredible. And when we lost her, that's when Dad changed.
Shut the hell up! Who said you could fucking cry?
Wow.
Oh, Jesus, Eric! Can't you even look after your shitty little brother?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Please forgive me.
God. Fucking kids. Hey, go find someone to get me beer.
Don't cry. Don't get mad. You better always smile, was what Dad liked to say. But unlike Mom, he was never not angry with us. Eventually, I figured out how to smile, regardless of what was going on. Just smiling day in and day out. No fun. Not happy. I'd be made fun of, or yelled at. And no matter the pain, no matter how bad it was, I never raised my voice. I just kept smiling. I didn't stop, even after Dad fell ill and died. So I guess the two smiles, one taught by my mom and one forced by my dad, got kinda mixed up, and the result is what I pasted on my face.
Eric, she's...
I've never talked to anyone about all of this before, but... Mira, will you still love me? Even with me being like this?
How dumb can you get?
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even have to ask, did I?
Eric, thanks for sharing that.
It wasn't like I did it for you or anything. It just sort of came out, that's all.
Yeah, still, thanks.
To tell the truth, I just didn't want to end up like my father. So I forced my mouth to keep smiling through everything. But it's no use. The worst part of me still came to the front after we got trapped here. I pushed all of that on you, too.
Don't worry about it. I'm alright.
Okay.
So, you never mentioned you had a younger brother.
Yeah. My About your age, more or less.
What? We're the same age? Oh, maybe we could be friends. Would it be okay if I met him after we get out?
Well... anyway, sorry I turned the mood dark.
You turn the mood. Oh, your jokes always crack me up, Eric.
Huh?
I mean, to think that was dark. You really have a sense for these things. Don't worry, listening to it was a lot of fun.
Wait a minute.
That's not the
What
response.
makes you think that was all a joke?
Uh-huh.
It was such a sad story. He just told us he's been holding in this painful past the whole time. How is that a joke?
Oh, I just didn't think to make a mistake like that.
A mistake?
I'm so sorry. I've always been clumsy. It's at times like these that I don't even know how to look, you know?
Clumsy?
Hey, Eric. Can you tell me?
Mira.
Okay. See what I mean? They always cut to the dog when some crazy shit happens.
No. Mira? Why did you... What's wrong with you, Mira? Stop! Stop this!
Well, I guess it's better than being shot by Eric 6 times. Okay. All sections cleared. I guess in the future, this is kind of our goal. Let's just like finish up sections so it's easier to understand the rest of the story. So, done, done, done. Done. Not done. That's locked for me though. What happened here? And just here too. Gun versus incinerator. Oh yeah! That's right! Gee, I forgot. I wonder what happened to Phi. Alright, last time I pulled the trigger, I'm pretty sure. This time, I'm just gonna watch.
Incineration commencing.
Come on! Stop this, please! Zero! Zero! You can hear me, right? I don't care what happens to me! So please! Save Phi! Just save Phi!
That's all I needed to hear from you, Sigma. Thank you.
Phi!
And Diana, you can't blame yourself. No matter what. You made the right decision. It's weird, but I feel like we'll see each other again. So I'm not going to say goodbye. I want the two of you to keep on living. I love you.
Bye!
Incineration complete. Door now opening.
I did not expect this to go much further. Interesting. Okay.
What are you doing over here?
Just wanted to be alone for a while.
Something the matter?
No, not really. It's been 3 days since I came to DCOM, but nothing's happened. Nothing strange at all.
Isn't that a good thing? What's that?
It's a memento from my mother, I think.
You're not sure?
An old couple raised me. They were researchers. But we weren't related by blood at all.
They were your foster parents.
They told me what happened. They said that my mother died immediately after giving birth to me. And she left me this brooch.
I see. What about your father?
I don't know. There aren't any leads either.
Oh. I think I see something written on the back of this.
It's Latin.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. What was my mother trying to tell me? I've thought about it for so long. Maybe there's no specific point to it at all. But I still feel like I'm missing some kind of important message within it.
Not even gods can return to the past. So live in the moment, so you have no regrets. That's not the right interpretation?
Well, if you take it at face value, I guess that makes sense if I was a normal human being.
Does that mean that you're not?
Hey, Diana. I want to ask you something. Would you mind giving me a hug?
Huh?
I'm just really tired. Thanks. Thanks. This feels really relaxing.
If this is all you need, then it's no problem.
Could we maybe stay like this for a while?
I don't mind.
Hey, this isn't normal, right?
It is. You're a completely normal girl, Fi.
You're really nice.
People tell me it's a fault of mine.
Thanks.
You already said that.
Okay. Good night then.
Good night, Fi.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Or the bits.
Now announcing the current casualties. D Team, Phi. Q Team, Q, Mira, Eric. These 4 are now deceased. As a result, 4 X-passes will be revealed. Future, I, Kill, Fool.
I kill fool. Phi is future.
That is all.
Yes, okay.
Q team, huh? They must have been executed. The vote at 13:30. Stabbed us in the back, huh, Carlos?
Plans are proceeding smoothly. And it's all thanks to you, Diana.
Zero.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Wow, okay. I'll keep in mind in the future to always finish up sections, because I feel that if you don't do that, weird things happen, such as the fact that I'm going back to that section just to shoot him in the head. That's a little bit awkward.
Bullshit! What a douche.
Alright, Sigma, this is a 50-50. Just believe in me. I promise you won't die.
Incinerator door is open. Incineration process terminated.
No. It can't be. Why? Why did you do it? You murderer! Murderer! I didn't matter at all! I didn't... So why? Why did you...
Please wait for me, Sigma. I'll be joining you soon.
Wait! Diana! Stop! Diana! Diana! Ah!
I feel like most of the stream is doing catch up. Catch up on the floor, catch up in the plot, catch up all the time. Where the hell are we now? Have I done everything I needed to do? Done, 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 done. This seems to be open. What the fuck was this? Gift from Gab. What does that mean? All right, it's time not to take it. God, all these decisions.
Diana! What are you doing?
I think Fi was right about them. There's poison in the vials.
Then what the hell would you call the reason we're writhing and groaning?
Maybe it's some kind of pain drug. It shouldn't kill us if we just...
So, the funny thing... Okay, I need to do that. Anyway, I'm thinking in the back of my head. This is so fucking funny. Okay, give me a second. Just give me a second. So, this is really obvious, but the order of scenes presented to you in film, right, will influence your interpretation. Like, imagine if you had a picture of Carlos, right? He looks at the camera and he's smiling, and you cut to what he's smiling, and it ends up being Diana blowing her brains out on the floor. That would make you interpret Carlos as kind of a psychopath, okay? But if instead of being that scene, you cut to Gab playing with a basketball and shooting hoops and he's smiling, well, that will lead to a different interpretation of Carlos and Gab as well, right? Because I was thinking in the back of my head how like visual novels borrow a little bit from film and borrow a little bit from literature because, you know, it's a visual medium with sound and so on and so forth, right? And a part of me kind of laughs because in film, the director controls the sequence of events, right? And so there's a certain interpretation the director wants the viewers to have. But because a visual novel has choices, I can fuck up the sequence of how I'm experiencing this game. And if any normal director were to give you that sequence of the things we just experienced, I'd consider them insane, right? Because if you just popped into the stream and all you knew about Diana were the scenes I just showed you, you would think she's crazy as fuck, right? Why did you shoot Sigma? Why did you leave 5 burning alive? Why did you take the antidote, right? back to back to back. If that's all you knew about Diana, I'm fucking dying right now. But anyway. So obviously, because of how this game works, and time is not necessarily chronological, right? I can choose to be here and suddenly be over here, and then bam over here. I can go back in time and go here, right? Because it's everywhere. The sequence of events and how you experience them can be incredibly messed up. And that's part of the charm of this game, don't get me wrong. It's obviously very intentional. But it's also, you can also, in my opinion, really ruin your experience of this game if you are not trying to take everything in chunks, right? So if you're like doing what I'm doing right now, which is I'm now going back to finish up these small chunks that I didn't do before, I think if you don't recall the details of those areas, it could ruin your experience. And so I think from now on, in the future, when I do an option, I'm going to do both options no matter what and fill in that route. That seems like a better sense of completion, and it gives you a better understanding of the bigger picture, right? So now you know what happens if I went down here, or if I went down here, the lessons they might be mentioning here, and so on and so forth. Let me see if I wrote anything down when I went into the next page here. I'm on the 20th page of all these notes. Let's see. Team D chose to not shoot the gun. The only thing left over is Phi's pendant, and they're really emphasizing this. Past at DCOM, memento of her mother. Her foster parents were researchers, a couple that raised Phi. She doesn't know her father or mother, confirmed. I'm just writing down information that I actually already know about her. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity, so they bring that up again. Diana interprets this as it's best to live in the moment because not even gods can go into the past. But Phi states that she is not normal. The scene ends with Diana restating that Phi is, as in Phi can feel, right? Phi can have emotions, which is something that they, early on in VLR, they really emphasize that she's all logic, right? But she's very much a character that's grown in the third part of the trilogy. Let's see, what else is happening here? Oh, also, that's something that, I know that's really, really small, but I think that's really cool that authors can keep track of characters' development arcs throughout a series, right? Because you're supposed to plot out how a character develops in a story if you want them to actually have any development whatsoever, and when you're done with that arc, you have to remember what they learned, and then you apply it to the next part of the story if you're going to develop them even further, right? So keeping track of all that as you go through the entire trilogy is, well, it's skillful, is all I'm saying. Okay, did I just use the, oh fuck, I used the wrong piece of paper. Okay, that's fine. I'll just draw a dog. I'll just draw a gigantic dog on this. That's actually what I'm doing. I'm not even kidding. I'm drawing a dog. Okay, beady eyes, and here's his ears. There we go. There we go. So now I'll pretend that page was used effectively. There we go. I have officially 21 pages with one page with a dog's face on it, and that will be enough notes for me. Okay, we're now past midnight, and I've been streaming for 4 hours. So the question is, do I want to continue? I don't know. I was pretty tired going up into this, but I feel a lot better now. There's also this section here that I'm really curious about, and it links into a pretty deep area too. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll call it quits here, and I'll begin tomorrow with more energy than I have today, which honestly was not much. I've been spending the last several days staying up late as night until like 6 in the morning to grab breakfast, and then I would still stay up just to write more. So I'm freaking exhausted. I don't know how I'm even like conscious right now, actually. But anyway, hopefully if you enjoyed the stream, please follow us here at twitch.tv/FinestKO. I'm going to go ahead and make this easy for you. So let me just do this first. So first, there's 2 streamers on FinestKO. I'm Koopa. I stream on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and sometimes the weekends at 8 p.m. PST. This weekend, I will be streaming as well, so don't worry about that. The other streamer is Spirit Juice. He streams on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 8 p.m. PST. So if you ever forget when we stream, 8 p.m. PST is a, easy number to remember, I guess. Okay, next, our social media. If you don't know who we are, we're FinestKO. We are a variety stream with fighting game roots, and obviously we cover visual novels. In fact, we cover a lot of them. I'm a huge fan of them. So if that interests you, please follow us here on our channel. And if you want to know when streams and events happen, our social media links are actually right above in the chat. Twitter.com/FinestKO and Facebook.com/FinestKO are the places to follow to know when streams and events happen. Our Discord does the same thing in case you don't follow Twitter or Facebook. And it's the only place I announce after-hour streams. I might actually hang out in an after-hour stream just to chill with friends and say hello. So if you want to join me there, feel free to do so. And if you're unaware, we recently just got a partnership with XSplit. I'm actually really happy about this. So how it works is if you purchase anything through XSplit using that link right there, tinyurl.com/FKOXsplit, you'll be supporting FinestKO. A portion of what you bought will be given to us as revenue. And obviously, you keep what you bought. So if you want to get a slightly cheaper discount on the XSplit product that you're buying, you can use FinestKO at the checkout as a coupon code for 10% off. And if you ever forget in the future and you want to support us, all you got to do is click the XSplit banner below, and you're good to go. All right, so with that said, I will see you guys later. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I'll be back again later today at 8 p.m. PST. Take it easy, everyone.